Yo, how's it going? That's a jovial little tune, isn't it? The Trino theme from FF9. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Hey, what's up, Dave? Good to see you. Hanatani, Yuki, Delicious, Laguna, Sib, all the people. Vlad, welcome back. How's it going? Hey, what's up, Low Life? Perfect music for me at the moment. It's pouring rain today. That was, you posted that during Freya's theme, I take it. Sniper Wolf with the 21 months. What's up? Legion, how's it going? Loger, throw the match. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, Vlad, you've been buying some new parts, it seems. Hey, what's up, Yuki? Thank you for the 51, man. Jesus. Cheers. It might be a short enough stream today, but yeah, I think we should make a bit more progress with the main story. It's been a while. We've been doing lots of raiding and shit like that. Oh, there we go. That's the theme I want to hear. Why was that other theme playing? What was that about? What was that music that was playing? Does that always play here? Oh, yeah. Is this like the Halloween music? I guess this is the Halloween music. Give me back my cozy, cozy nighttime Ulda music. We have a few quests to finish here. This is the one for the Crystal Tower. And I was saying we might leave that until we do the next Crystal Tower raid. The Ultimate Ballad, I guess we can finish that off. We can go back to the Minstrel. That was fun doing that raid. Who's this fancy boy here? And Sniper Wolf, I'm not sure if I said hi. How's it going? I forgot to open up my Streamlabs here. Hold on. Hold on. Vlad, are you still in Prague? Alright, nice one. I wasn't sure if you were still there or not. I'm trying to think if I've ever been to Prague. I don't think I have. Bum, 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 bum. Let's head back to the ballad before we do anything else. Oh, wow. Really, Dave? Did you set up a WoW guild with a bunch of strangers who you then met later on in real life? Is that what happened? You met them for the first time when you were in Prague? Oh, nice one. Let's talk to this minstrel. That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remember, Ronnie? Come now, what's the harm in a little exaggeration? I only changed a few details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. Memes. Grow or decay. Alright, we got some gil. Does he have anything else to say now, I wonder? Or is he still just playing the same old song? Ever since I first set foot in these lands, I've been haunted by a song. It foretold the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, and of those who would deliver us from doom. Ne'er till land consumes sun can see bare moons. Heavens spew crimson flame, hell seep black dooms. Stray seeds quicken in ashes grey embrace. Valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. The words of the prophetess Messiah, 1,000 eyes, as writ in her divine chronicles. The crimson flames of Dalamud heralded the end of an era. And the valiant blades that were the warriors of light brought us hope in our darkest hour. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. I like that. We knew not whom the verses spoke of. Not I, nor the Archons, nor any other soul in the realm. The warriors of light were lost to us. If not them, who could it be? And then came the rumors of one not unlike them. A man who walked in the light of the crystal. From the moment I saw you, I felt it must be true. Having learned of your deeds in their entirety, I now know it to be true. You are as they were, Ronnie. A warrior of light and an inspiration to us all. Same thing again, okay. Cool. Yeah, Dave, I think it's kind of cooled down a bit. They were like, it was just constant at the start of the game or like at the midway point. It seems to have eased up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Listo? Man. You're so cool, Ronnie. Did I actually splash when I landed there? Yeah. I'm so pleased with this character. Hey, gay. Happy Monday. A battle up, up, up. Okay. Am I gonna go and do some story right now? I always feel like I kind of have to fuck around before I do anything in this game. Like, I can't just go straight into story quests, can I? I have to, like, wander around and do nothing for a while. Let's go and do our cards in the gold saucer. I remember that fellow, Ronnie. Arrived from yonder sea, he did. Wind in his pompadour. Always knew he'd hit it big one day. Although he still was a small fellow. Alright. I got 2 10K tickets in a row yesterday. Can it happen again? Nope. Not with this one anyway. Bum, bum, bum. I'll take it. Oh, come on. Your patronage is most appreciated, sir. I hope to see you again tomorrow. Alright, better than nothing. Vlad. Maybe. Bum, bum, bum. It's 20 past, so there might be an event. Let's see what's happening. Leap of Faith. The Gold Saucer needs some new games, I think. You know, I haven't even made it to Heaven's Ward, and I'm already feeling like they need a few more games. So much Leap of Faith. Some of the old FF7 arcade games, yeah. More like multiplayer games, you know, like, you know how we have Slices Right and Leap of Faith. More shit like that, you know. If there were like 4 or 5 more games that were like that, that'd be great. You know, because I just find myself not really wanting to do anything a lot of the time. I'm still keen to do the Slices Right because I haven't finished it. But I don't know, Leap of Faith, I'm just like, you know, I'll do it every now and then, but hard to get excited for it after you've done it a few times, you know. I need to try out Vermilion again. I only ever did the tutorial. The tutorial really feels like a slog. I think maybe that's why it turns people off. I was just kind of dying for the tutorial to end the first time I did it. Alright. Yeah, maybe at some point in the future, Blight. Alright, we're dealing with this refugee crisis. Let's talk to Roban. See if we can help our girl, Yugiri, out. A Galean is no place for my people, for any people, to call home. This cannot continue. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed, Ul'dah is not an option. Dog Beauty is gone completely, is it? Yeah, it'd be cool if we could bring that back in some form. I really do like Dog Beauty. It could not continue, as a matter of fact. Nor are Limsa, Laminsa, or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. I need to remember how I did this guy's voice again. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of great nations. Hey, it's almost like we could put them in Revenant's Toll with us. In Philia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alfredo. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's toll would offer certain advantages. Wait, no, this guy had Miller's voice, didn't he? The absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. Kind of a condescending voice this guy had as well. He didn't really sound like Liquid or Miller, but you could tell that it was Cam Clark. There was a bit of that in there. That is him, isn't it? That is the same guy. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the other guy. It was this guy. You know, it was this guy, wasn't it? I can't remember if it was this guy. There's another guy? Another Lalafell? Though I'll not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Ronnie. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. Ah! Everything must be loud when I speak. Follow me, Lady Ugiri. I will show you to the bathroom. Here it is. Okay. Where am I going? The Adventurers Guild. Everything is big and loud in Ul'dah. You can feel the might and power of Ul'dah in the way that I speak. Alphino, where are you? You're at the Adventurers Guild, yes? Let me go to the nearest crystal and I'll teleport over there. Adventurers Guild. Vargers, thank you very much for the 7 months. Cheers. Up this way. I feel like there should be a way to infinitely sprint when you're in cities. Although maybe people would get too crazy with that. I don't know. I feel like an infinite sprint in cities would be handy. What's going on here? We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Hello, Momodi. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. I'm not sure if I think I want to give him more of an English accent rather than American. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? I just teleport all over the place, Alphino. My legs are fine. I'll take the cash, I guess. Nordy, thank you for the 38 months on the 15-month streak. Yeah, maybe I'll apply for their next expansion. It seems like FF14 is going to have a really big revamp for their next expansion. It's like because they've finished their current arc now, right? FF14, the Realm Reborn story ended with Endwalker, right? So it's going to be FF14-2 next. Essentially, or that's what a lot of people are speculating about. That it's their you know, it's going to be the beginning of a new story. And I think so, some details came out today regarding, like, there's going to be a big there's going to be a letter sometime next month, like on the 13th or 14th. They're going to put out a message saying what the plan is. Yoshi P said it's going to be like a 10-year plan. He said he was going to reveal what the plan was for FF14 for the next 10 years. So you'd think it's going to be like, you know, another big multi-expansion, whole new story kind of thing. Producer live letter. It's the streams that they do, right? Okay, I'm not familiar with all this. Salaking, yeah, you really like Endwalker. I see people who prefer some of the previous expansions. I still see it. I think I see Shadowbringers and Heaven's Ward getting the most praise out of the expansions. Yeah, I guess it would be weird anyway to compare it, right? If you're really enjoying Endwalker because of because it's the payoff, the ending. Obviously, what we're going to be getting next will be a new beginning. Alphino. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Ronnie, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Okay. Yeah, Stormblood seems to be the black sheep. I never hear anyone talk about Stormblood. It's always Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers, and because of recency, Endwalker. Although whenever I do bring up Stormblood, people seem to generally like it. It's not that it's disliked or anything, it's just doesn't seem to be as beloved as the others. Let's see. I know that these tasks may seem trifling at times. However, they are vital to ensuring the safety of the refugees for their pending journey, for their impending doom. All right, let's schlap on over to Vesper Bay. I should have kept some of those tickets. If only I didn't know those tickets were so precious. I thought I'd be able to just buy more of them. Hey, what's up, Tways? All right. Let's go, Ronnie. Bum, bum, bum. You're so cool, Ronnie. Everyone wishes they could be as cool as you. Whoa, look at the pump. It's curling down below his eyes there. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. I want to talk to Homie first. I can smell their stench on the wind even here. Wow. Who are you talking about? At first I thought he was a native of this place, but no, he's one of the refugees. Just talking about the Garleans, I guess. Yeah, I guess who else could he be talking about? It would have to be the Garleans, right? Okay, where is this person? Bum 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 bum. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird drawn carriage. Horse-bird drawn carriage. That really rolls off the tongue. Horse-bird drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Jesus Christ, okay. Ronnie, you absolute legend. They say Lord Lolorito practically funded the reconstruction of Vesper Bay himself. That's why the town honored him with that humongous bronze statue. Oh, wow, okay, that's relevant. It's a bit much, though, don't you think? I'd wager he's much fatter and uglier. But that's just between you and me. Interesting. I mean, was this guy here since the beginning? So this is Lolorito. I'd say it's a pretty good statue in terms of likeness. Hey, what's up, Storm? Welcome back. Good to see you. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's talk to this hiding child. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Ronnie Rocket, eh? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of those stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions. You must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Ronnie Rocket. Bum, 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 bum. You there. You're not a hiding child. You're a guardian Lalafell. Let's go around the corner here if I can. Ooh. No one hiding there? Okay. Okay. Let me zoom in on the map here. It's a pretty big space, actually. Okay. I thought it was smaller. Any hiding children out here? Oh, this is a great hiding spot. No one here? Bum, 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 bum. What about around here? Surely. No way. No children here. Okay. You're not a child. Well, maybe you're a child. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. What the fuck? Ooh! Right, I should be looking out for the markers. Here's a hiding child. How'd you find me? Bah, guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Okay, one more. Hey, I see him. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Alright, let's speak to him. Wonderful, all the children are accounted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us. But I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we're prepared, right? At long last, Hozan and his group are ready to leave Vesper Bay. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Homie, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. It's probably Home or Homai, but I like calling him Homie. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachmen. I just started doing main story quests again today. When we started the stream. Back to dealing with the refugees. Hey, what's up, Bloody Crow? How's it going? Oh, Storm, I'm not sure if I thanked you for the 47 as well. Thank you. And Solza, did I thank you for your 12 for the year? Thank you so much, Solza. Cheers. Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course. But it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Alright, let's see, where are we going? There should be a crystal near enough to there, yes? Hey, what's up, Ricky? Time for some enemies to appear. You feel an eye upon you, a wandering eye. Ooh. Are the Asians involved here again? I'm battling. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Ba-dum bum ba-da-lum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yorgiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they know full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Oh shit. Hey, Mr. Ronnie, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Wasn't this the same question that was asked at the very beginning of the game? Like in the very first moments of the game? Maybe even when I was creating my character, I can't remember. Maybe it was when I was talking to Battaron for the first time. To go whither the wild rose blooms. So, you like roses. I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Ronnie, I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It's a stone's throw from an Imperial castrum. You mean there are lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Ronnie, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Mr. Ronnie. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Oh, I don't have the option to say no. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Ronnie. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Ronnie and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Ronnie and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Ah, a wholesome little scene. Look at them still chatting away to Ronnie. I don't even remember who Rowena is. I'm going to be honest. All right. I bet they could keep out an entire legion with those walls. Would you look at that? How many steps are there? 100? I'm gonna count. It'll be good to sleep in a proper bed for a change, even if it's only for a night. Mind letting Master Alphino know we're here? I need to stay with the birds. Speak with Alphino at the quicksand. Where is he? Ah, okay, the quicksand is that bar, right? Joe Pesci? Michael J. Anderson, of course. Where am I going? Up this way. He was going to be Ronnie Rocket, Vlad. You know I named Ronnie Rocket after a cancelled David Lynch film, right, Vlad? Maybe you didn't. Maybe you were never here when I brought it up. Yeah, he was going to be Ronnie Rocket. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Ah, Ronnie. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Right, Vlad, yeah. Let's see here. Is there aught else? No. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Alphino would have you and Ugiri depart for Revenant's Toll without delay. It's past time Lady Ugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Ronnie. All right. Bam, ba, ba, ba. Avocado, we have not done all of the extremes yet. We did Titan, Garuda, Ifrit, Ultima Weapon, King Moogle. No, we haven't done King Moogle Extreme yet, have we? We still have to do that Extreme. I think I'm going to put that one off for a while. Alright, let's head on over to Revenant's Toll. And this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our death of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out our orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaftborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedents. 7 hells, Ronnie. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Sony just bought Bungie, really? What games do Bungie make apart from Destiny? Halo. Right. It's really funny, these big announcements lately, and I don't play any of the games made by these companies. Even though they're all these, like, massive titles. Nico, thank you for the 44 months. Cheers. Oh, they haven't been making Halo as of late? To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. The Rising Stones is in 7th heaven, yes? We shall follow anon. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Hey, Minfilia, and your new spacious headquarters here. How's it going? Ronnie! Yes, Minfilia! 'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Oriander has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. But that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Ugiri is here? Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. More parallels with MSF now, or Outer Heaven. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Look at Ronnie looking at the camera. What are you looking at, Ronnie? Ronnie breaking the fourth wall here. What's that supposed to mean? What do you think about all this? Subtextual racism from Ronnie here? Maybe that's what it means. I don't know about these. I don't know about that tail there. Who is this person? Let's see. Your answers please me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? You've no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. I can't stop looking at Ronnie in the corner of my eye while I'm reading the fucking text. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Ugiri, Ronnie. I guess he's supposed to be looking at her, but it really looks like he's looking at me. I'm amazed that none here knew of the War of Succession until we arrived. Have you truly heard naught of what has transpired? Mayhap I worry overmuch. With so many able-bodied adventurers about, what beasts could pose a threat? I dared not give myself the hope in full, but for the first time in many moons I am willing to do so. Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Voice acting.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Urianger. Okay. That's how we pronounce it. Very fancy. Urianger.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
If Urianger had a Reddit, he'd be a shit poster? I don't get that vibe at all. Wouldn't Urianger be, like, seeking out really, like, intellectually stimulating conversations About the nature of reality. Shit like that. I don't know who'd be the shit poster in the group. I'd say Alphino would do a bit of shit posting. You know, like trolling, winding people up. I could see Alphino doing a bit of shit posting, yeah. I can't see Oriange on Reddit. Yeah, I don't know. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
I guess there could be more than one. That doesn't mean Oriange would be one, though.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
It's those dastardly Asians. Scheming and manipulating. Whispering in their ears.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Okay. I was a little bit confused when Minfilia was theorizing about Elidibus and that he can grant the echo. She was confused about how he can grant the echo. As if he granted the echo to someone. I thought all of us had that echo ability. Or, you know, Minfilia, Ronnie, and Y'shtola. Or I guess no. Did Y'shtola have it? I can't even remember. Hey, what's up, Odie? How's it going? Ba-ba-da-dum. Minfilia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa Lominsa. We beat Ifrit, yeah, and Ultima Weapon. Ifrit was a bit of a slog towards the end. Only Minfilia and you have the echo that you know of, I think. Right. So what happened there that made Minfilia question? It was as if someone else had it there as well, and I guess that was Y'shtola, right? Because Y'shtola was able to share in the vision there, does that mean that she had... The suggestion was that she also had the echo, and that was what was making Minfilia question if Elidibus granted her the echo? Anyway, plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay. Back to Limsa. You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. It's been a while. What's up, Merlwib? Welcome, friends. I take it your Stola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral. But I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Private Rocket. Our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements with the Sapa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falk Burda has charge of the garrison. Okay. Ronnie looks like he belongs here. I don't know. I think it's a little bit jarring when I'm wearing my biker gear in these scenes. I mean, like, I think he looks like he belongs a little bit more when he's in his summoning gear. But he doesn't look completely out of place. Let's see. There may not be a better chance to learn the true nature of the Echo. I cannot well allow the opportunity to pass me by. Alright. That's a good way to look at it, Nico, yeah. And that I'm here to kill chaos. I really haven't been keeping up with these memes. I can't even remember the name of the fucking game now. I think I only watched that initial trailer once. And I'd never played the demo. I feel like I'm kind of missing out. Okay, where are we going? Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. Yeah, I probably will check it out, though. Final Fantasy Origin. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? How's it going? All right. Let's do it. I remember you. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Falkberda is growing even more agitated by the minute. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Saspa spawning grounds. That word always catches me. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in their search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Yeah, I'm just gonna stealth through. Hey, what's going on? Don't clap, Ronnie. This person's struggling a bit here. Blad gifted the bike to me. Help somebody of all the times to forget the restorative. Here's some restorative. Thank you, I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Battle da. Find the missing scouts. Over here, okay. Stay back. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Alright. Back to Falkberda. There we go. You returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? That's okay. I could just fly around and avoid everyone. Nothing to worry about. Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Just their savagery know no bounds. Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Falkberda awaits the commencement of the operation with barely concealed rage. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. But we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Ronnie and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses and render your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Ugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Ronnie. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as was agreed. Well, Don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Ronnie? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. I think I remember when we fought last. When we were helping out the woman from my guild. From the Summoners Guild. The one who used to be a slave for that evil pirate guy. I'm pretty sure Y'shtola helped me there. Thank you, Bay. Glad you like the outfit. Let's see. Go through the first checkpoint and defeat any Sahagin that appear. Hey, what's up, Nico? You come bearing gifts? A meerkat. Thank you. Keeps an eye out for danger while basking in the sun. Have a few others to pop here as well. A black latex suit? No, it's a leather jacket. And leather pants. And a bike. A latex suit. Let me see. What was I doing? Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at that minion. Native to lands bordering the Sea of Ash, these small beastkin dwell in underground colonies, emerging from their burrows as the sun rises in order to bask in the warmth. Curiosity brought this creature to a submersible undergoing repairs on the shore, and it hasn't looked back since. Let's see what he looks like. Cool. Oh! Oh, I beckoned. I thought he was going to climb on top of me, but I don't think he can. You finally won the slices right. Nice one, Dave. Oh, shit! I guess I didn't beckon properly before. Oh my god. Wow. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I guess I'll leave him there for now, though. It's I don't know. I think it might be a little bit too tall for my liking. You know, the koala is a nice little size on top of the pompadour, but that might be a little bit too much. Look how proud he looks. Yeah. Yeah, look how tall Ronnie is now. Does he have an idle animation? I noticed the other day that the koala will fall asleep on top of my head. Like he'll doze off for a minute and then he'll wake himself back up. Ba-da-da-doo. All right. Tiny bald Lalafell and use an animal as hair. I'm not sure where I should be going. Okay, over here. Alright, let's kill some Sahagin. Whoa, this guy looks fancy. Hey, what's up, Hugh? Oh, here we go. Okay. Some cool looking creatures down here. Use an axe. Are you even attacking me? You are, okay. Wait. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh shit. Thankrel!
This much?
Oh shit, it's Yugiri. Oh damn. Look at her go.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
Shut up, Thancred.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Sorry. Oh! Okay, Thancred has some skills. Look at these post-Realm Reborn production values. My god.
To the Aetheryte.
I felt bad for shouting at Thancred there. You know, we're supposed to be on good terms now. We put a Realm Reborn behind us. Who's that?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Merlwib. I really like Merlwib's design. She has a great face.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation.
What? Ah! Such power! It is transcendent! Seven hells! Strike me down if you will. It is futile! I have mastered the gift! I am eternal! Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth! Die, damn you! Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh shit.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
Whirlwind's really not happy about this.
My being ebbs away, but it could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
People really need to stop getting fooled by the Asians, man. With their spooky music and their spooky masks and their spooky cloaks. I mean, come on. How stupid are these people?
Where did he go?
And their villainous voices.
Nary a single ship. Hells take that sea demon.
And their masks.
Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Okay, what are we doing? The gods of this realm are vengeful beings. 'Tis of little wonder the Garleans fear their kind so. If we meet Leviathan on the open sea, we put ourselves at the Primal's mercy. We must think of a way to face him on equal terms. Though the mission ended in failure, I take solace in the knowledge that Minfilia is unharmed. Had only we arrived but a moment later. But there is no time to brood over what might have been. Leviathan is returned, and we must needs find a way to deal with him. Alright, Merlwyb. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Well, you can start by giving me some cash. Okay, into the heart of the whirl. Merlwyb is brooding over Leviathan's return. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlaen herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Okay. Interesting. Let's head back. They changed Merlwyb's VA as well. Ah, that's a shame. Because, yeah, she is really good. But maybe I'll like the new one as well. Okay. Let's head up to the room. You're expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger work back at Sapsa. You know me, Ronnie. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. When I saw Leviathan rise from the depths, I cannot well describe what I felt. No words could prepare one for such a sight. The Sahagin Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? To confront the Lord of the Whirl is in his watery domain is far from ideal, yet he is not like to come to us. Would that he lacked the means to strike us from afar? Alright, Merlwyb, what are we doing?
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
Sid VA, is that you? I can hear a little bit of a shudder in there.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady.
Right.
But to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
According to Google, he does have Sid's VA. Yeah, it sounds a lot like him.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabie Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And
Think
then
that guy
there is
might be a
small
groomer.
matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Ronnie is doing a lot of smiling as of late. Smiling a lot today. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. And we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all! The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Ronnie, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosha. The Storm privates sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. A lot of side-eyeing from Ronnie today as well, yeah. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger work. Yeah, shut up. I thought you'd have something to say about Leviathan. Okay, let's head on down. Oh, I guess I haven't been here. Okay. Let's go over here then, Summerford Farms. Ba-da-da! Blast. Actually, not really. But it's still funny. Okay. Let's go for some guerrilla action today. Majestic. Top boob. Who am I talking to here? You there. This guy. This guy is the Titan fraud, isn't he? Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man. I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah! I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tractome ain't a generous soul. Now prick your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You can? Ahem! The tale of Tractome's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. But what happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I left me mates in the company of hero handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviabetus. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ah! It's you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. That don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. To tumble them. I sure as hells didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbour when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some mams off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh god, just remembering that day makes me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait. If you're here asking after Leviabetus, It means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dung. Ronnie, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moraby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Leviabetus? Oh, look at this guy. Is this Prince? Alright. Let's play this guy in some triple triad. Ooh, oh, he has a fucking Titan card. Perfect. Does he have Tidus as well? Probably not. Okay. Play it safe. Go for the easy victory. There we go. He does have a card that I need. I guess that's the Titan. Let's give him another couple of games. Nice. No Titan. One more. What are the chances? I think it depends on the card. One more. One more. Let's put you down here. Oh, Moogle. Fuck. Okay, last one. I promise this time. One more. Oh, imagine if I stopped after the last game. What a foolish decision that would have been. Doubtless, doubtless you could tell, but I went easy on you. Wouldn't be seemly for the undisputed champion of the swimmers pool to go all out against a hapless venturer. Alright, let's pop that Titan card. Beautiful. Right, where were we going? What were we doing? You arrive at the Grey Fleet to find your old friend, Tractome, being his usual blustering self. Though it is immediately clear that your time has indeed been wasted, you cannot help but feel a sense of relief. After all, had the fanciful claims come from a more artful liar's lips, it might have taken you days to disprove them. No sooner have you had this thought than Minfilia contacts you via Link Pearl with news that the twin vessel is ready. Proceed to the Marby dry docks and report to Enzar. They really, that's quite an extensive recap. You know, it's quite a bit of effort went into that. Let's head back. Yeah, Dave, I would imagine so. But I mean, even still, like it. Just, because it must be like this for every part of every quest, right? I don't think I should be here. Yeah. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Horror Leader, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Horror Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Let me just see now. What does it say now on the quest? If I can get a description of it. I'm not sure if I can from here. Oh, I guess because I'm not in the actual quest, right? Okay, let's do it. Ainzar stands ready to send you off to your encounter with the Lord of the World. Ah, I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Horror Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. I really like that we didn't have to do 5 fetch quests to trigger this mission. It's expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the 3rd Levy and Lady Yuguri the 5th. Yeah, maybe they cut that quest down a bit. Maybe that's one of the ones they cut. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Ronnie. May the crystal bless and keep you. Oh shit. Okay, Leviathan. Let's see what this is like. Does anyone want to join? Anyone want to play? With little more than a look, you signal your readiness to do battle with Leviathan. At your command, the twin vessel Horror Leader will be towed out to the open sea where the Lord of the Horror waits you. The fate of Limsa Laminsa rests upon your shoulders. Do not falter. Val, you can join. Okay, we'll see. Very Dave, you coming in? Answers, you coming in? Listo, you coming in? Big Boy, you coming in? Val, you coming in? This will be 8-man, right? Alex, are you there? You coming in? Bam 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 bam. How many do we have? We need one more. One more healer. Who else can join? Anyone? Ashina, are you there? I'm gonna just send out some requests. Ashina, you can't heal. Could you do something else and maybe someone could heal in your place? Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Aiko can heal. Can you tank? For some reason, I can't invite you, Ashina. Switching over? Cool. Battling. It's okay, Ash. We have it sorted. We're just getting a crew together here. Good to see you, though. How's it going, Ash? All right, let's do it. How is my gear looking? Min eye level, I'm assuming. Let's do it. Min eye level, silence echo. The Sahuagin, reviled beast tribe native to the Indigo Deep, have succeeded in summoning forth their voracious god, the primal Leviathan. Should the mighty serpent be allowed to unleash a tidal wave, the entire city of Limsa Lominsa will be swept into the sea. Faced with watery oblivion, the leaders of the Maelstrom have conceived a desperate plan. By lashing together 2 warships and filling their holes with corrupted crystals, they hope to pierce the Lord of the World's defenses and give a chosen few the chance to dispatch the primal with courage and steel. The Horror Leader sits in the bay with her towing vessel, the Triumph, awaiting but the command to cast off. Let's do it. Not today, Listo, but I'm sure we'll do it eventually. We'll do it sometime soon. Sometime this week, probably. I might try out the Bloodborne demake. We'll see. Is it on Steam? Where can I play it? Yeah, I was just gonna say that'd be pretty funny if you could get it on Steam, but I don't know. Oh shit. Okay, cool. This is an interesting vibe. Let me bring out my summon. I've heard the extreme here is boring. Really? This isn't supposed to be a fun fight on extreme? I mean, I guess we'll see. If we all really hate the fight, then maybe we won't bother doing it minimum my level. Can you flip a coin in the chat? Is there a coin flipping command? Yeah. How do I'm not sure if I have anything here. Hold on. This is the best I can do. Got the timing down. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay. What's next? Oh! Okay, this is going fairly well so far. Whoa! I'm addling the tail. Cheers, Bladdy. There's definitely room for improvement. Ooh. Oh, what is that? Fumes. What are these things? Damn, you're doing a lot of damage, Listo. The reflect damage. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. Is that a wipe? Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice the Sahagan last time. Assuming they did spawn last time. Oh god. Answers, you need a red. Ooh, okay. I have no idea what's going on. Whoa! We are min-level, yeah, but it's only hard mode Leviathan, not extreme. Elemental converter. Oh, Jesus. Was too late? I don't know what any of this means. Were we supposed to convert there before that attack came in? The machine makes the big shield appear, and we need the big shield to survive that attack. Right. I thought I saw it right before it came in. Was it just a bit too late? Okay. I forgot to do my thing. What does that even do when he pulls us down there? Just setting us up for an attack? I'm just focusing on the tail. I'm not sure if I should be, but it's what I'm doing. Oh shit. So this attack is coming in soon, right? It tends to happen after this shit with the balls, I think. Okay, what now? Oh! Oh, perfect. Nice one. You think I should be focusing on the head, not the tail? Oh, music. Oh, shit. Let's go. Again. Cool. Whoa! I bet this will be fun on Extreme. I didn't realize I was targeting the tail there. Oh shit. Dave, I'll bring you back. Okay, that was pretty fun. Hard mode min level is kind of a nice balance, I think. Where you don't really need to understand everything, but you still might have a little bit of trouble. It's a nice medium difficulty. Alright, I'm intrigued to see how that goes on Extreme. Yeah, MSQ min level, so still fairly easy, but still kind of nice, you know? It's not like we're just spamming our way through. We still need to pay attention to some degree. Some stuff to learn. Get a feel for it. Alright, we'll have to do that on Extreme in the coming days. Cheers, guys. I think hard without min eye level would be a bit too... It'd be a bit too easy. But with min eye level, it's nice, I think. What did I even take from you there, Ansys? I wasn't even paying attention. What did you give me? Wind up Leviathan. Thank you, Nico. Cheers. Let's see. Let's sort that. Cheers, man. Let's take a look. Badaloon. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I like that. The primal minions are a bit scrawny. I'm sorry, Doubloon. I mean, if you like him, you like him. I mean, I guess he is kind of cool. Let's see. The classic. Really, Nico? It's getting harder. You won't get any sympathy from me, Nico. I demand new minions every day. Non-spoilery ones, okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, our Ifrit victory was pretty legendary, wasn't it? Listo, you were saying on Discord that the only reason you started trying at the very end of that attempt was because of my cheering. Yeah, that makes me feel good. See, even if I do die, I can raise the team spirit. See, that's what I should have... That's what I should have done against Titan. But now I've learned. I'm a changed man. I was devastated after seeing everyone forget about the plumes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you did it. It was just like 2 of you, and you got him from... What, like 10% down to 0? Five? Still, it was still impressive. You and Listo at 1%. And you died at 0.3, and then it was just Listo. From 0.3 till the end. Yeah, that it was very dramatic. It was you and Aiko, and then Dave got rezzed and tanked. Yeah, that made it worth it in the end. I was really getting sick of that Ifrit fight, but that victory was worth it. Ba-da-da-da. All right, let's go back to Merlwyb. Badaloom, badaloom. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. There's a dungeon and there's a Dungeons and Dragons. Blah, 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 blah. I can't speak. There's a Dungeons and Dragons movie, lad. I didn't know that. Oh man, I'm a bit tired today. It's pure schlock. With Jeremy Irons, really. Yeah, I didn't know that was the thing.
Are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated.
I like Yugiri's voice.
This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Haven't I been to this guild?
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds stood before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Okay, cool. Some interesting developments. Let's talk to our boy here again. When Yugiri met the fraternity, Xanthael has orders to point you in the direction of the Laminsan underworld. I thought I was already there. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous here and man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Laminsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril, To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Is this the Ninja Guild? I'm pretty sure I've been here before. Let me teleport on down. Bam, bam, bam. Give me all you got! Let's see. This is the place I was thinking of. That's not the one. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so back up here. The best thing about Pacino's delivery of that great ass line is that it looks like he forgot his lines. And that man just decided to go with that take because it was funnier. He has like an awkward pause before he says great ass, as if he forgot the line. Because she got a great ass! And with the hand gesture, it's just perfect. It's like he fucked it up, but he made the best out of it. Where is this place? Hold on. Yeah, and if you, it really looks like it's a bad take, but a good take in the end because it's bad. Right. Okay, we're back down to the Fisherman's Guild, and we'll take the other direction. Up this way. Bam, bam, ba, ba, bam. Oh. How do I still not know my way around this place? Is it up the way? Or down the way right here? It's right here. Okay. Yeah, Blad. He's supposed to be on coke in a lot of those scenes. They just don't show it. But the character is supposed to be chipping coke, and it really makes sense. Especially in some of those scenes. You know when he's in the nightclub? He really looks high in that scene. Like if you look at the eyes and like I think that he chews gum in some of those scenes, the way he's like rapidly chewing gum. And just the way his eyes are darting around. Got business with me, Venture? Yeah, they were originally going to show him taking coke, but they thought it would be too distracting in the end. That, like, you'd be able, that it would be too easy to say, that it would be too easy to blame his problems on him chipping coke. That it would be too, like, distracting. That it would draw too much attention. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merlwib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. Ein Yompom with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Cheers. I appreciate it. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you've developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. And what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yuggery of Do-What's-It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it? You Jerry of Do-What's-It. Master Ronnie, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. All right. Hey, thank you, Rolku. I'm glad you like him. I'm on the same server. Have I started recently? 2 months ago. Feel free to add me if you want. We've been doing lots of raids as of late. Extreme min-level raids. And now I'm just taking a bit of a break and doing some more story. But we might try out Extreme Leviathan sometime this week. But yeah, feel free to add. Through the maelstrom, Yugiri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Nymphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. There you go. Cheers. Okay. Ba-da-da. God damn it. This is the worst thing about playing on a controller so far. Moving the cursor on the map is way more sensitive than in like every other part of the game. Maybe I can change that in options. Ba-da-la-ba-da.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
Kind of reminds me of how the Asians are described. How they exist without physical form.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Asians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Here he is again. This guy is voiced by Cam Clark, by the way. For those of you that weren't here last time. Oh shit. An Asian? What's going on here?
Done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Okay, so he's responsible. This place that was destroyed. Hold on. The Isle of Val. I'm assuming this is a place that I have not visited. Or this is a place that we cannot visit. But it was mentioned where students of Baldesion are at. Yeah, I definitely remember it being mentioned at some point. I wonder if you, if this was a place in 1.0 that you could have visited. Minfilia's thoughts keep returning to the fate of the students of Baldesion. Hey, Gridanian, I am enjoying the game. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Oriange will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Moggle Mog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of a problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Basilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Ronnie, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. I'm probably going to wrap up soon enough, guys. As I said earlier, I'll be doing a shorter stream today. And hopefully I'll get on for a longer one tomorrow. Although I'm not sure if I'll do 14 tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Let's see what's going on. Draggle-tailed refugee. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we have nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word? Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he's in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Ronnie. Okay. Let's do it. Where am I going? The Hourglass. Or the Quicksand. The Hourglass and the Quicksand. He's looking okay.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident.
As condescending as ever.
There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Yeah, I love the nighttime Ul'dah theme, one of my favorites.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Okay, give me some cash. The Western world, but with more short people. Yeah, very much so. Alphino wishes to investigate the circumstances surrounding the riots. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Roban has to say upon the matter. Alright. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Where is the Hall of Flames? Yeah, I wonder if I'll be thrown off when I get to some of the new voices. Probably take a bit of getting used to. Now is not a good time, Ronnie. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. They don't look all that full. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to hear the new voices when we get to them. I hope Alphino is still kind of sassy and condescending. Let's see. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Banalan. We have sent what forces we can. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. Yeah, she's barely in the story in ARR, but I guess we'll see more of her later on. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Ul'dan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Ronnie. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. Ronnie's silver tongue that we never get to hear. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Okay. Guys, I think we'll leave it there for today. And I'll probably be back tomorrow a bit earlier, I would say, than today. I'm not sure if I'll do 14 tomorrow, but I'm sure I'll be back with it again sometime soon. This is 2.2, I think. 2.3 is Heaven's Ward, to my understanding. Oh, this is 2.3. 3.0 is Heaven's Ward. Ah, okay. 2.3 then. There's still 2.4, 2.5, and 2.55. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for watching, everyone. And I'll see you again soon. Till next time. Take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.